Mic check, mic check, mic check. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. My green screen isn't working today, so you get to see my lovely abode. A couple pictures on the walls the kids painted, and a speaker. This, yeah, camera's weird, man. Anyway, so the channel's doing great thanks to y'all. Y'all are amazing. We now have 15 videos that are all over 1,000 views. Uh, and that's just 15 new videos. So that's just recently in the last 28 days, but that's really like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks now. Yesterday we took a little bit of a plummet, but that's because we did that live feed for like a day and a half, I think it was. But I think we got a lot of watch hours from it. Hopefully it computes it all correct. I know there's a risk there, but excuse me. Hopefully it computes everything correctly, and I think we got like 500 hours of watch time from that. So fingers crossed. That's a big chunk. Um, Today we're gonna go ahead and get into Call of Duty today. I know some people might not like that, my Need for Speed fans, but Call of Duty does have its season 5 released today at 11 and 15 minutes. Well, 16 minutes. So we're gonna go ahead and go over a few things that are gonna come out new. I'm not gonna say I know it all because I don't think anyone does, but here we go. We're just gonna go to the Call of Duty website and show y'all a couple things. So we're gonna go ahead and watch I think the trailer was right here, or at least I thought it was. Hold on. Alright, so we are getting a new. I thought I was looking for the trailer. I guess I don't have it pulled up anymore. We'll see it. I promise we'll come across it. The PML 556 is going to be a light machine gun. It says it's a full auto light machine gun, fast rate of fire, and high lethality, offset by low mobility and hefty recoil. Can be acquired via Battle Pass. Alright, and then we're getting the ABR A1 assault rifle. It's a 3-round burst assault rifle, good handling and power, moderate recoil range, and configurable to full auto. Huh. That's gonna be cool because it looks a lot like the old AUG from Black Ops One. Well, if I could put that would be cool if it goes back to full auto. That's gonna be a nice little improvement, I think. Oh, we got some boxing gloves, but it says we're not gonna get it until in season, so it's gonna be like in any event or something like that we'll be able to unlock the boxing gloves. New attachments: the 9mm PM Skull Splitter is bringing the power and precision of a marksman rifle to your favorite pistol with the 9mm PM Skull Splitter barrel. The barrel greatly increases damage, especially to the head, reducing rate of fire, paired with an extended mag that gives the operator additional ammo for this weapon at expense of handling. But it's a pistol, so I mean, can't be too bad. We're gonna get that in the battle pass as well on page 7. And then the PPSH-41 Helical magazine, Helical magazine. Not sure. Fire to the beat of your own drum with this SMG attachment that puts other magazines to shame. Manage heat on this high ammo count magazine that excels at spraying bullets in close and medium range. Manage heat on this. Oh, so it's gonna be kind of like the oh man, the attachment for the LMG where you were able to watch it to cool it down or not, and not have to reload. Oh my god, that's gonna be awesome, guys. So yeah, it'll probably hold a whole lot of ammo in it. As long as you don't let it overheat, you have unlimited ammo until you don't have to reload until you're out of ammo. Let's not say unlimited ammo. Alright, let's see. It's just default loadouts. And then right here, we're going to get into some of the nerfs and buffs that they did. So they did buff the AK-47. They made the range, it looks like 20 meters longer right here. And then it also in medium damage also. Alright. And right here again, we went up again in range 1. And so it's going up a good bit, 5 meters here. And yeah, about another 5 meters here, and like 15 meters here. So maximum damage range, yeah. No, 4 meters. Alright, let's see. The Asval got another buff. We got another maximum damage range. It goes up about the same, about 5 meters. And maximum damage range, and then maximum damage range 1, medium damage range, it goes up from 50 to 55, and then minimum damage range, it goes up from 50 to 55 as well. So they buffed it all by 5 meters. The CR56 Max got a buff as well. It goes up, it looks like 4 meters on maximum range. Medium range, it goes up, like 6 meters, and then on minimum range it goes up a good, another 6 meters. Model L got another buff. We're gonna go up, it goes up 5 meters maximum range, 7 meters medium range, and minimum range it goes up 7 meters as well. The C9 got a buff. Okay, maximum range it goes up, no, not much. It goes up not even a meter, like 0.7. It goes up 0.7 of a meter, so a little more than half a meter. And then and that's not much to say really above. Pretty much about the same. The Jagdpile got a buff. It goes up 2 meters, and it goes up 3 meters on medium range, and on minimum range 3 meters as well. The Compact 92 got adjustments. Aim down sights speed improved from 190 milliseconds to 180 milliseconds. The KSV got an adjustment on headshot multiplier, increased by 1.07 to 1.2. That's gonna be nice with the KSV. And the Ladra got a couple of buffs on maximum and medium range, about a meter on each. Yeah, about a meter on each. The LC-10 got nerfed pretty bad, guys. Yeah, the LC-10 got nerfed. It got nerfed in It didn't get just nerfed with what they're saying right here. It got nerfed on. Um, they got damage range got nerfed, which I'm about to explain, and then the multiplier got nerfed as well, and the ADS speed got nerfed. So the LC10 is gonna have some big adjustments. We're gonna notice. Uh, the LC10 it lost 2 meters in minimum range. It lost another 2 meters in medium, and a meter in maximum range. But with the other nerfs with it, it's gonna make the gun change up a lot. The PPSH got an adjustment. Headshot multiplier increased. Cool. Aim down sights improved from 190 to 185. The SAW got a lower torso and leg multipliers increased. Aim down sight speed increased. The Tonto lower torso increased. The Marine SP sprint to fire is increased a good bit from 200 milliseconds to 160 milliseconds. That's a big change. Got 3 LMGs that it looks like they all pretty much got headshot, upper body, and bullet velocity adjustments on the GP-MG7 and the PU-21. The XMG got lower torso, multiple increased, and bullet velocity increased as well. Sure, they did a lot, guys. It'd take all day to go through all this. The little special Sire 9mm increased in range. They got the 7.62 Sniper and the Frostline, both the ranges are increased. They slowed they nerfed the HDR. The aim down sight speed slowed from 600 milliseconds to 630 milliseconds, and the bullet velocity decreased from 700 to 660. So that's gonna nerf this HDR a lot. That was a good gun to really do some quick shots with. And they also did the same thing to the AMR. They bullet velocity. Well, no, the bullet velocity increased from 780 to 810, and aim down sight speed improved from 625 to 610. So they buffed the Mod 4, but the HDR they nerfed. Ooh, the AEK 973 is gonna be another. Is they buffed it. The headshot multiplier increased from 1.2 to 1.3, and upper torso and arm multipliers increased from 1.0 to 1.1. This gun was like extremely strong before season one and in single shot mode, and they nerfed it probably season two. But in season one, you could go play regular play, and it was like playing hardcore. It one two shot kill every time. AEK 973 would be something nice again. And the SWAT 5.56, let's see, maximum damage range decreased. Ooh, they decreased it by 5 meters. Youch. Medium damage range decreased by 4 meters, and bullet velocity decreased by 40 milliseconds. Not too bad on the bullet velocity, but the other stuff, ooh, that's gonna hurt to get SWAT 5.56 guys. Yeah. Equipment, napalm strike, quality in a target. Thought we had napalm strikes. See, even the marksman's got a good little buff. The Tarkov 7.62 was buffed from 35 meters to 43, so he got almost 10 meters. That's gonna be a good buff on that one. The DM10 went up almost 10 meters as well. No, the DM10 went up 13 meters on range. That's gonna be a good buff on that. That's gonna be a good one. DM10. The TR2 went up 5, well 6. Well, the TR2 went up 6 meters. And the SVD sniper went up 14 meters. That's a lot. They buffed the range on a few pistols, it looks like. All the pistols, it looks like. And they did nerf the Olympia. They took the range down. They took it down a meter. Yeah, they took the range down a meter at medium range, and range 2, they took it down at 3 meters. So that's actually pretty good. And then medium range, they took it down at 36 meters. So yeah, they thank God, because that gun, whoo lord. But the short barrel adjustment does bring that they buffed the short barrel attachment. It went up a meter. Yeah, in just about all of them, all ranges, it went up a meter, except the medium range, it went up 3 meters. So, well, 2 meters, 2.5 meters, a little bit more than 2.5 meters. Additional adjustments: the sprint to fire improvement increased from 25 to 40, and aiming down sight speed increased from 50 to 70. Ooh. Alright, now for the zombie stuff. I'm excited about this. I can't wait to play the new zombie map. Let's see if they got a. I know they have a video to this. Let's go back one. Look, here we go. Here's the story cinematic to the multiplayer. I wonder if they can hear this, or if I need to play it from my computer. Or if I need to play it. That they can hear it. Alright, that was pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm excited. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, let me turn the sound off. There we go. Where is that? I'm pretty sure I saw a zombie trailer too. Look right here. While we get into zombies, let's do this one in the order I try and do the other one. Here we go. Zombies. It really looks like it's gonna be a big map. The Reckoning. Yeah, it's here, guys. It's here. So let's see. Let's see if we get a little more detailed on the zombies. This is multiplayer. Talk about the guns right here. Oh, it's 11:02. It's out. Like, here we go. We got the new Wonder Weapon, the Korg effects, some kind of living organism gun. Has 2 different firing mods. And Mr. Peaks goes and wreaks havoc on everybody. It's the new field upgrade. Yeah, that's gonna be I'm excited about that. That's gonna be kind of funny. I think it'll be kind of like a. Oh, oh, my PlayStation's telling me Call of Duty needs an update. Of course. Let's see. Let's get that straight now. The Goblin got a buff. Yeah. It went up 8 meters. That's gonna be good. Damn, 8 meters. That's a pretty big buff. And then 4 meters and like medium damage. What? Hmm. I need to see what's going on with the connection speed real quick. Why is it downloading so slow? Yeah, we saw all this going. Come on, come on, come on, get rid of zombies. Alright, let's see, rank play. Zombies, here we go. New map, The Reckoning. Maps. Addressed an issue where players would take damage while standing on Coffin in Citadel. The Morris. Addressed an issue where zombies would not drop down near the dumpster in Pump and Pay, Liberty Falls. Closed an exploit where players were able to reach a safe spot using Ether Shroud in Liberty Falls. Modes, let's see, addressed an issue where Grief Capture Zone was not showing for players who joined a match in progress. Addressed an issue where players were not receiving correct amount of essence, reserve ammo, when joining a Grief match in progress. Addressed an issue where the crafting table would display the self-revive limit as 3 instead of 1 in Grief. Addressed an issue where the dark flare beam will remain active while players' weapons is being swapped during weapon carousel in Grief. Bunch of Grief mode issues. A couple weapon issues. Players must receive same weapon twice in a row. Oh, look, they addressed the issue where players were receiving the same weapon twice in a row at the mystery box. That's awesome. Addressed an issue where the additional explosion from Shatter Blaster chain augment would detonate on a zombie instead of the initial detonation point. Addressed an issue where players would not receive ammo on left weapon when purchasing a wall buy with the Akimbo zombie build. Addressed an issue where Shadow Rift have made warp zombies outside of the church during the lockdown event in Liberty Falls. Man, what about with these gobblegums that when we eat them they don't work? Perks addressed an issue where people were able to trigger Juggernaut's reactive armor augment using pH Flopper. Prevent the perk's order to be maintained after using mutant. Addressed an issue where Death Perception Extra Charge Augment lacks SFX when used on certain machines. Nah. Melee Myolato's Hidden Impact Augment would refill ammo on certain supports. Nah. Okay. Gobblegums. Addressed an issue where the free fire gobblegum would not apply to the left hand. Man, that's not okay. But on the Kimbos, but no. Okay, so let's see what was new in zombies. Oh. Yeah, I'm coming in at the right speed. Why is Call of Duty taking so long to update? Said be back in 68 hours. Oh, 29 minutes. Alright, so let's see. Patch notes of Warzone or Black Ops. Alright, I don't want patch notes anymore though. I want new news. That's the Black Cell stuff. I'm not really too interested in it. We're gonna see though. Hmm. Oh, that is sweet though. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, that is gonna be cool. Crap, we watched that with no audio. I'm sorry, guys. Here we go. Repeat. physical. Let's see. Of course, you get your 20 tier skip. You get all your basic stuff. You get the black cell. You know, you get all the bonuses. Skip 20. Get all kind of coins. You know, same old as always. Just $30, man. God, $30. That's a lot. I'm trying to zoom in for y'all. It's not like this. It doesn't look like it's gonna let me zoom in or click them. They do look pretty cool though. They got a bunch of gold on them, kind of look like Aztec Egyptian god type stuff. Alright, let's see. Back to Call of Duty. Where's the news? I want to go to the zombie news, but I can't find it. And I had it pulled up before I even went live, so that's so odd that I can't find it. Here's the zombie video. Okay, here we go. While Call of Duty is still updating because, you know, I don't know why my PlayStation didn't have it already updated, which, I don't know. Anyway, I got 20 minutes left there. So we'll go ahead and keep digging in to see what we got. We got a new enemy called the Uberklaus. The secret research and development program of Project Janus appears to have been more evolved than originally thought, developing many more robots in the Klaus assembly lab than first anticipated. The greatest of these threats is the Uberklaus, a murderous automation encased in a toughened, bulky exoskeleton that maintains a cocky attitude, lethal efficiency, and super strength, all directed at newly programmed threats. Enemy takedown tactics are unknown at this point, though combat is likely to be focused on disrupting the Uberklaus form's heavy shielding and avoiding its melee attacks. Once the exoskeleton is broken, the Uberklaus core will eject, revealing its second deadly form. The Uberklaus increases its agility, sacrifices defense for less lumbering load. Oh my gosh, I can barely see. Locomotion and flying capabilities. Thanks to rocket-powered hover boots, it continues to employ energy-based, armed-mounted launchers, while its defensive shield can prevent your incoming attacks. So, seems pretty unbeatable, but oh, we got that. Watch. We got that. Commando Klaus. Preceded by a strange red mist, the automated enemies have had their higher functions disconnected and self-destruct sequences activated. Oh, so they're gonna fly on us and try to blow us up, huh? Mm-hmm. Alright. The new wonder weapon, the Gorgaflex. The Gorgaflex. This thing looks cool, man. I kind of like the one that shoots blue, but the one that shoots green, man, I watched a couple videos. This thing looks cool. This thing really does look cool. Let's see. The latest intel, all but confirms Janus Towers may be hiding a new and grotesquely potent wonder weapon known as the Gorgaflex. Partially charged experimentations and notes discovered a microfiche indicate the existence of a a bioetheric arrangement combining fungal, floral, and insectile traits to deliver precise impact damage and gravity-defying disruption in close quarters. Glowing membranes on the weapon show hints of motion and circulation under the surface. The weapon seems to pulse and breathe, with a beating central heart-like organ that pumps energy through the weapon. With a beating central heart-like organism that pumps energy through the weapon. Due to the saturation of dark ether and other unknown energies, the weapon is said to emit faint psychic vibrations. Ooh. Alright, so we got a new field upgrade, Mr. Peaks, in season. What? This is gonna be awesome. We don't get it. We don't get it right away in zombies. It's gonna be in the middle of the season. No. Anyway, all right. Summon Mr. Peaks to our reality to create chaos as the deadly and distracting bunny busts out the moves and bashes undead brains to a raving disco beat. Once Mr. Peaks arrives in your hands, I throw this hairy helper into the fray, and he gleefully attracts normal and special enemies. Ooh, normal and specials, yeah, and attacks any undead within his wandering radius, savaging foes until they explode in a shower of bright confetti. What? Oh, and you can put augments on him too. Heck yeah. So let's see. He gets a minor and a major just like everything else. So let's see. His major augments are Dance Party. Mr. Peaks becomes the life of the party, attracting nearby zombies to him. Before he detonates an ether pulse to thin out the crowd considerably. Okay. Okay. Detonate an ether pulse to. Okay, considerably. Kind of like a monkey, I guess. On roids. Arcane Fury. Mr. Peaks has become a master of the elements, enhancing his regular damage with a random ammo mod. With an augment from that ammo mod. Okay. So I guess self-explanatory. Apex Hunter. Mr. Peaks focuses all attacks on the strongest nearby enemies other than bosses. For example, Uber Klaus would be targeted over regular foes and increased damage inflicted. That's gonna be nice. That's probably the one I'm gonna use right there. Apex Hunter. No doubt. Alright, so let's see for the minor augments. Social Butterfly. Increase Mr. Peaks' attraction radius. Hey. Who wants to play? Okay, Peaks favorite. Mr. Peaks is good to have around mystery box locations. Get a free box spin if you're near one during activation. Okay, so free box if you activate your Mr. Peaks and where a box is. Mystery box, hey, alright. And then party animal. Increase Mr. Peaks' dance duration. Okay, so you can either increase the duration of it or you can increase the radius of it. That's cool. But I wish you could increase, I wish you could put one as a major, one as a minor, but they did that on purpose. You already know. Alright, let's see. No. Freaking anti-cheat crap. Ricochet, anti-cheat. Now you're reading all that. Weapon level, max level display. No. And then we're back into some weapons over here. They don't really talk about the level of the zombies, man. I was kind of hoping they were going to give us a couple of hints. Maps. We get Runaway, World Motor Dynasty, WMD, and Exchange. It says they're new maps. Well, WMD's not. It's they're all in Avalon. Oh, Kuwait. One's in Kuwait. Guess that'll be interesting. Oh, look, new map. The Reckoning. Looming over the once sleepy settlement of Liberty Falls, the Project Janus headquarters, three edifices known locally as Janus Towers now teeters on the verge of collapse. This will be fun. I guess we're gonna jump between the three towers or something. That's what the video kind of looked like. Alright, Call of Duty, you got 14 minutes left. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We done went through this, beat it to death. I feel like beating the dead horse over. That's gonna be a fun little gun to play with, I think. I guess this is the three different maps. This kind of looks like that airplane map just all blew up. Runway? Yeah, I bet that is. to talk a little bit about Black Ops 7. Well, I got a couple minutes left up there to load. Black Ops 7, from what I'm hearing, is just gonna be like an extension to Black Ops 6, kind of like we did Warfare 3 to Warfare 2. We'll be able to keep all of our, gear, our operators. So that's kind of cool. I just don't like the fact that you gotta still pay $80 for a game that's just really an updated version of the one you already got.
Instead of redefining now, we are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Hagen, CEO of the Guild.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please.
It looks like Warzone's getting a lot of updates. A lot of new, they keeping the Warzone stuff up a lot. That is cool. Sorry it's taking so long, guys. I sure didn't have this in mind.
You bumped up the wrong tree.
No mercy. Jackpot. Locked and loaded.
Clean work.
Enemy fast movers destroyed.
Containment breach in progress.
Oh, you and I are gonna make some sweet, sweet music.
Ass-kicking mode activated.
Oh dear. Breach strike is imminent.
Stadium is open for business.
Coming in hot. That's the good stuff.
I did like Plunder. That was fun. Plunders, collect as much money as you can during this timed mode. Highest roller wins the match. Brave Earth Island, I remember there being a big deal about that. My console won't let me download Warzone for some reason. A couple of my buddies are like that. It won't let us download it. We've tried uninstalling, reinstalling. Doesn't happen. Vehicles, it'd be nice to drive some vehicles again. Oh, check this out. I didn't know you did this. I mean, of course they would, you know. Shit, they sell something on anything. Some little pillows, like really. Oh, that's cool. The coffee cup, Juggernaut soda. Ah. Oh, look, that one's cool too. It has all the drinks, all the perks on it. It had the drinks, all the drinks on it. Look, Tombstone, yeah. Oh, and then they got a Galaxy. That's cool too. The neon light of Mr. Cheeks. Yeah. Babe, you slacking. They got Call of Duty gear, babe. I need some Call of Duty gear, love. Oh, that sweatshirt's awesome. That's a cool shirt. I like that one too. Yep, guys, sorry about this. Just kind of winging it. My PlayStation is being crazy right now. Taking forever to download something. Which I never have this problem, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe because I'm live, I'm sucking everything up. I don't know. Oh my god, that is so cool, this shirt right here. Fetch me their soul. Hmm?
Thank you, gentlemen. Well, thank you very, very much.
Intel says last of the moles have gone to ground. Digging them out won't be easy.
Then you'll be happy to hear the full might of the U.S. military is at your disposal.
Sims.
Words.
Holy shit. They're giving us the keys to the toy box?
Think of it as a welcome home present. So, where do we start?
Payback's a bitch.
Yo, hold on. Alright guys, I'm gonna try to find a couple more videos to watch until my PlayStation decides to start acting right. It says I got 18 minutes left now, back up to 23 minutes. It's had a big part in that download. I don't know what's going on, but I never have internet problems like this. I have fiber in 1,000 megaseconds, so I don't understand the gigablast. I don't, I don't know. It's not normal for me to be going this slow, but maybe it's actually Call of Duty that's going this slow. You know, everybody trying to update and download right now, so it's coming. Apologize about the wait, guys. Oh look, I found bigger pictures of the difference between the regular battle pass and the Black Cell battle pass. That actually looks pretty cool. This dude almost looks like Jax from Mortal Kombat. That's alright. I like his arms. Oh man, this dude actually looks cool. Looks, I don't know. It even changes his face up. Like, that's weird. His sunglasses, his hair changes. It almost looks like his hairline changes. It almost looks like a different dude altogether. Oh, she definitely looks a lot cooler. Oh yeah, the battle pass is like the yeah, Black Cell's almost like a must. Look at that. He's definitely cooler. I don't really like him, but he definitely looks cooler. He'd probably been better off without the shirt. Know a little bit more about the new light machine gun, the PML 556. Look, once it got 3 mags, 100-round magazines. That's good. A lot of ammo, like normal. Says a bunch of stuff we've already read. And then the new assault rifle, the ABR A1, is gonna have a 30-round magazine. So You know, with a bigger mag size, it'll probably go up to almost 60, probably about 50, I bet. 45, 50. Unless you can put a drum, then 50 to 75, I would say. Just a good guess. The skull splitter. I can't wait for this attachment. This attachment's gonna be nice. I want to try it out. It turns the 9mm into like a assault rifle. Increases the range and damage, of course. Got 4 new blueprints. One for a sniper, marksman, AR, and maybe a submachine gun. Let's see. The Kilo, the TR2, the KSV. Yep, there we go. And the LW3A1 Frostline Sniper. Yeah, so. Oh, and we got 4 more blueprints. Oh, that's cool. For the AG1 launcher, the JAK PDW, the XMG light machine gun, and the AEM-ES85 assault rifle. That AEM-ES85, people are sleeping on that. That's a good gun. Zombies, multiplayer, just a good, basic, all-around gun. Really good gun. It's definitely in my loadouts. Oh, they even got some new melees. That's cool. Specials. Dang, they really coming out with it, dude. Look at all this. Oh, that looks so cool. That I don't know, it's rustic, vine, earthy. That really looks cool. Oh, look at that beauty. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Where does that go? What gun is that? The Krieg. The Krieg assault rifle blueprint. That looks sweet, boy. What? What is that? The Model L? KSV. They're alright. The Ames. That Ames looks good. AMES 85. Oh, different from regular and black, so that's what that's going on. The AMR. That's cool. The guns look alright from the black cell. The ASG 89 has a change up. The PML has a black cell. Oh man, big old sniper. I really like this, but man, I rather the regular version. The black cell. The black cell looks cool, but the regular version really looks nice. The guns are alright, but the characters really look cool on the black cell. Oh, got a new finishing move. I thought we were supposed to get some new gobble gums. This dude looks cool. Black cell or not, black cell really looks cool, but it looks like we got some Norsat action coming. Tracer pack, the Replacer Commando Battleman. 2 warriors, 1 replacer, crawl out of the jungle, in an olive green combat jacket with strung up bandanas, accessorizing with the Strike Force operator skin, and crush the puny primitive enemies with the replacement warrior skin. With 11 total items, replace vital organs with bullets courtesy of the Pinpoints, Asval AR blueprint, and the Maximum Doom Ladra SMG blueprint, each with burning tracers and violent explosive death effects. Then slash through the tall brush with the underbrush cleaver blueprint, also the violent explosion death effects. I Know What You Did Last Summer is coming. What? Oh my god. green for the larger. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Just kind of skimming, see something, you know, eye-catching or something. That is a cool suit. There's them upgradable traps. I still don't see none about no different gobble gums. This ain't zombies anymore. This is Warzone. This looks like it's multiplayer. That is a really cool dude. I want him. I'm gonna get him as soon as this downloads already.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed vision.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Higgins, CEO of the Guild.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez. You bumped up the wrong tree.
No mercy. Jackpot. Locked and loaded.
Clean work.
Enemy fast movers destroyed.
Containment breach in progress.
Oh, you and I are gonna make some sweet, sweet music.
Ass-kicking mode activated. Oh dear.
Breach strike is imminent.
Stadium is open for business.
Coming in hot. That's the good stuff.
Like, let me the fuck behind me.
So the beginning of the Call of Duty Cinematic Universe timeline begins in World War II. Now there's a couple of games that are not included in this, including Call of Duty World War II and the original 3 Call of Duties. And in fact, I think the original 3 were actually on the old Modern Warfare timeline, not the new one, just to keep that clear. So this leads us to our World War II timeline. That is right, it is a timeline within a timeline. Timelineception. This timeline focuses on 2 main Call of Duty games, with the addition of a third, which is Call of Duty Vanguard and Call of Duty World at War, and we'll look at how those 2 are intertwined with the whole story as we go through. So our first known battle in the Call of Duty Cinematic Universe is in Call of Duty Vanguard, taking place in 1941. There's 2 battles that the Australian by the name of Lucas Riggs fights in Tobruk and Alamein. Essentially in this, you follow the Australian forces through a battle where Riggs refuses to go by the orders of his superiors because he believes them to be wrong. And after him and his partner saves the day, he punches his superior in the face and therefore is taken into custody. Moving forward to June 1942, United States Navy pilot Wade Jackson participates in the Battle of Midway. And just 1 month later, in August 1942, Red Army nurse Polina Petronova is there as the Germans invade Stalingrad. At this time, she goes and tries to save her father, however, was unfortunately too late. However, eventually she was able to escape alongside her brother. Now at the same time in August 1942, this time going to Call of Duty World at War, we are on Macon Island, playing as Private C. Miller, and we witness the torture and execution of his squad of Marines by the Imperial Japanese Army. Eventually, he is rescued by a squad of Marine raiders and taken to safety. 1 month later, in September of 1942, we go back to Stalingrad. This is simply 1 month after the invasion that we witnessed as Polina Petronova. However, this time we are playing as Dmitry Petrenko, and he wakes up in a body-filled fountain in Stalingrad, where he meets fellow survivor Viktor Reznov, where his mission is to kill the German general Henrik Emsel. And to do this, they provide Overwatch with snipers, and his remaining crew eventually push out the general, and the 2 accomplish their task of taking out the general. Moving forward to 1943, specifically January, Polina Petronova is out and she is trying to assassinate Leo Steiner, and she eventually successfully does so, eventually getting the nickname Lady Death. In November 1943, Wade Jackson is shot down in Bougainville, where he's to fight his way through a jungle just to survive. Then we actually have a big gap. Moving forward, we go to the year 1944 in June, where British Army paratrooper Arthur Kingsley takes place in Operation Tonga, being one of the main people responsible for the success of that operation. This is where things get interesting, because we jump forward to the year 1945 in April. Kingsley, Webb, Petronova, Jackson, and Riggs are recruited by someone by the name of Captain Carver Butcher to form a task force called Vanguard. In that April of 1945, the task force hijacks a train headed for Hamburg, Germany, to try to find information on something called Project Phoenix. However, things don't really go their way, and eventually they are captured by the Gestapo and taken to their headquarters in Berlin. Around this same time, a couple of weeks later, on the 28th of April, 1945, Dmitri and Reznov regroup with the Soviet army and advance toward the Reichstag, eventually fighting their way through onto the roof and take over and plant the flag at the very top.
As long as you live, the heart of this army can never be broken.
Things will change, my friend. As heroes, we will return to Russia's embrace.
Now for this next part, we got to go into the real world, because on April 30th, 1945 is when it is said that Hitler was actually killed. And on April 30th, this is the exact time Vanguard finds out what is going on with Project Phoenix. It was a plan that once Hitler died, Freisinger would take over as the leader, creating the Fourth Reich. But don't worry, Task Force Vanguard somehow manages to escape prison and almost 15 minutes later take out Freisinger, making that entire plotline pointless. Freisinger never was able to take over, and that was kind of the end of World War II. However, there was one battle remaining. In May of 1945, Private C. Miller's squad assaulted a position on Okinawa, storming Shuri Castle. And by the end, they called in airstrikes that crushed the remaining Japanese resistance on Okinawa. And they took over and took the victory. But that wasn't the last thing in World War II, because of a mission in Black Ops 1 called Project Nova. On October 29th, 1945, Reznov, alongside Dmitri Petrenko, were on a mission in a area to find Dragovich and Petrenko. And they do, and eventually receive orders to capture Frederick Steiner if it was alive. But they were to disobey these orders and kill Steiner, they would be killed themselves. Now, I could do an entire video on this mission alone, but I'm going to keep it brief. Eventually, they make their way onto a ship and find Nova 6 gas inside the boat. This time, Dragovich orders Reznov to be put inside and to be a guinea pig to test the gas on. In the other chamber beside him, Dmitri Petrenko is inside, and they use the gas on him. Reznov watches as Dmitri is taken down and completely and utterly destroyed by Nova 6 gas. However, before Reznov's chamber filled with gas, British commandos storm onto the ship, saving Reznov, and they are able to escape, at the time destroying all of the Nova 6 gas on the boat. However, Dragovich, Kravchenko, and Steiner all escape as well. And even though they destroyed all of the gas on the ship, Reznov still warns that as long as Steiner is alive, they can reproduce Nova 6 gas, and nobody is safe. And this brings us to the end of the World War II story. Going back to the full-on timeline, we are now looking into the 1960s, and taking a closer look, this is where we get to the story of Black Ops 1. Starting off in the year 1961. So we start out here in April of 1961. Mason, Woods, and Bowman go in an operation called Operation 40 during the Bay of Pigs invasion. Their job is one thing and one thing alone: assassinate Fidel Castro. And they do so, seemingly, except for one big problem. It's a fake. It's a body double. It is not actually Fidel Castro. So they go in, and when they're escaping, they finally get to an airstrip. However, there's a problem. The airstrip is blocked. So Mason jumps out of the plane, destroys the blockade, and when he does so, he is unfortunately captured by the Red Army and taken to Vorkuta prison. Mason is then held captive in Vorkuta prison for over 2 years, all the while being tortured and tampered with and brainwashed by none other than Nikita Dragovich, Frederick Steiner, Kravchenko, all putting a numbers sequence inside his head. However, at the same time, he meets a fellow soldier, one from Russia, by the name, you may recognize it, Viktor Reznov, and together they mount an escape for Vorkuta prison. They work their way through the prison yard, and by the very end, they end up escaping on a train, or I should say, Mason ends up escaping on the train. Viktor Reznov ends up driving off into the distance, and it's never really confirmed whether or not he was killed or not, at this time. I do have some videos up on the channel about that one though, if you want to check it out. Now, after escaping from Vorkuta prison, he is then sent to meet with JFK, and in doing so, JFK emphasizes the importance of the people that he has dealt with, Nikita Dragovich, so on and so forth. However, we see Mason start to deteriorate, and we question whether or not his brainwashing has caused him to want to assassinate now JFK. And just a few weeks later, this is what actually happens in the real world and in the game story as well, and it's never really answered whether or not Mason was involved in this. Again, I do have a video on the channel about this, but he is sent right back into hunting these people down, like Dragovich, like Kravchenko, alongside Frank Woods. But there is essentially a big 5-year gap at this point, bringing us to the year 1968. At this time, Frank Woods, their handler Jason Hudson, and Mason go into Vietnam to do several different things, to hunt down Dragovich, Kravchenko, and Frederick Steiner and stop the spread of Nova 6 gas. They go through several missions of doing so, and by the very end of this, Frank Woods ends up jumping out of the window with Kravchenko and goes missing. And the next thing we know, Alex Mason is going to somewhere by the name of Rebirth Island, an island where they are producing the Nova 6 gas, going in to hunt down Frederick Steiner. And by the very end, we see seemingly Viktor Reznov, who we thought died in Vorkuta, assassinating Frederick Steiner.
Your evil has claimed the lives of many good men. No longer.
Killing me will not stop Nova.
I do not care about no one. My name is Viktor Reznov. And I will have my revenge.
However, that was absolutely not the case, because in this circumstance, Mason is completely daydreaming, is brainwashed to the fact that he is Viktor Reznov and he is the one assassinating Frederick Steiner. He kills him, takes him out, and seemingly Nova 6 gas can no longer be reproduced. At least for now. We'll come back to that one. This brings us back to where the game started, the interrogation room. Once again, this is happening in the year 1968. All the while, Mason is interrogated, as we find out, by Jason Hudson and Weaver. They are trying to figure out what these number sequences put into his head by Dragovich actually mean. And what we find out is that Dragovich has stationed a sleeper agent in every single state across the United States, including one of them being Alex Mason. But because he's so strong-headed, they are able to decode this. They tell him that Reznov has been dead the entire time, and they want to know what the numbers actually mean. And what this ends up leading them to is something by the name of the Rusalka. This is the numbers broadcast station found in the Gulf of Mexico. So the squad goes out, and upon getting there, they end up finding that it is also the home of Nikita Dragovich. They go in, they take out Dragovich, and therefore the numbers sequence stops, and all of these sleeper agents being controlled through Dragovich are no longer an issue. They save the day before the two of them actually escape. So this brings us to the next section of the Black Ops story, which seemingly in Black Ops Cold War takes place in the year 1981, leaving a gap all the way through the 1970s. However, we actually know what was going on during this time. Thanks to a little PS Vita game called Black Ops Declassified, we know of several missions that Woods, Mason, and Hudson went on, spanning from Vietnam, Germany, and even Mount Yamantau, which we're going to come back to in a minute. But these missions span from the year 1975 to 1979, with one exception. And again, we need a minute for that one. But essentially, these are just secret missions that this crew went on throughout the 70s, and moving forward gives us some background information on what they were doing for the CIA. So this brings us to Black Ops Cold War, which the campaign actually takes place over a very short period of time in 1981. So in January of 1981, Alex Mason, Frank Woods, and a new character by the name of Russell Adler are going after a target by the name of Qasim Javadi and Arash Kadivar, questioning them on their role in the Iran hostage crisis, eventually running into Qasim Javadi, telling him the location of Arash within Turkey. They go there to an airstrip where they kind of take out some soldiers and eventually get some information on Arash, and he boasts that Perseus was responsible for the entire thing, but not just the entire thing, pretty much everything. Now, at this time, Russell Adler is able to find a wounded soldier on the airstrip. We'll call him Bell. And what they do with him is take him back to their base and use Project MK Ultra to brainwash him and use him for information on Perseus, because they believe that Bell has ties to Perseus. At the same time, Ronald Reagan gives the green light to Russell Adler, Frank Woods, and Alex Mason to stop at no expenses in hunting down, finding, and eliminating Perseus altogether. Now, Russell Adler's crew, including Bell, go on several different missions. They infiltrate a Spetsnaz facility and find out about something called Operation Greenlight, where neutron bombs have been planted in every European major city. They also go to Mount Yamantau, remember how I mentioned that one before, and infiltrate Nikita Dragovic's base and destroy his information revolving around sleeper agents. Yes, the same sleeper agents that we saw within Black Ops 1. When they go to retrieve this list, they find out that Perseus already has access to it. The crew also infiltrates the KGB headquarters, and in doing so make their way into a meeting where we not only see Kravchenko for the first time since Black Ops 1, we also see another character by the name of Imran Zakhaev, a major player and bad guy within the Modern Warfare universe. This was when the Call of Duty universe all started to come together and create the cinematic universe. Now, in the canon ending to the game, Bell ends up betraying Perseus and telling the good guys, Russell Adler, Frank Woods, everyone else, the location of Perseus's headquarters, which they are able to disrupt and stop them from, well, greenlighting Operation Greenlight and blowing up the entire world. However, the interesting part comes from the non-canonical ending, when we actually get to speak to Perseus and we find out that Perseus is not just one man, but rather an ideal, or a group, or, if you will, an army.
And to think, after all this time, they still believe I'm Perseus. As if Perseus could ever be an individual working alone. So American.
Now, with Perseus dead, someone comes to take over, but first, between the year 1981 and 1984, when the post-campaign story actually happened in Black Ops Cold War, there was one more event that took place. In the year 1982. Once again, this happened in Black Ops Declassified, where Frank Woods and Alex Mason go on a mission within Nicaragua. A mission to actually go in and assassinate someone by the name of Jose Luis Menendez, the leader of the Menendez drug cartel. His son would be Raul Menendez, who would escape from this attack and actually be one of the catalysts for his future in this story. But we'll get to that in a minute. So the next portion of the Black Ops Cold War story takes place in the year 1984, when a new player comes in, someone by the name of Stitch. Now, he is interesting, not only as he takes over kind of as the leader role of Perseus, but also he used to work with Frederick Steiner on Rebirth Island. And in fact, he knows how to make Nova 6 gas. And he has big plans, because not only does he make Nova 6 gas, he also had access to Mount Yamantau, where he gets access to the numbers sequence and the sleeper agents, and has big plans to broadcast this across the world. In fact, at one point, he even kidnaps Russell Adler to brainwash him, but it proved that Russell Adler's mental will was far too strong. He completely disrupts Stitch's plans, but not before he is able to release the broadcast sequence across the world. However, Russell Adler, Frank Woods, Alex Mason, Hudson all get the upper hand and end up coming back and getting revenge on Stitch in the end.
Do what you will. Finish what you started on Rebirth Island. My broadcast was complete. I have changed the world, Adler. In ways you can't even imagine.
We then fast forward just 2 years to the year 1986. At this point, Alex Mason has retired from the CIA to spend more time with his son, David Mason. Again, he will come into play later on. However, he is then approached once again by Jason Hudson, telling him that his best friend, Frank Woods, has been captured and he needs help. So, Alex Mason goes to Angola to get information on what has happened with Frank Woods. He finds out that Frank Woods is in a shipping container on the Cubango River. So Alex Mason goes in and saves him, and we find out that he was captured by someone by the name of Raul Menendez, a Nicaraguan drug runner. Now, Menendez at this point has a huge hatred for America, hence why he took Frank Woods hostage. He was American. Now, why does he have this hate? Well, a long time ago, an American businessman committed insurance fraud on one of the buildings that the Menendez family was in. At the time, Raul Menendez's sister, Josefina, was inside the building that he set fire to, causing an immense amount of disfigurement to her. However, she did not die. So in 1986, after Frank Woods was captured, he's angry. He wants revenge on Menendez, so they raid one of his compounds. They find Menendez, and in a fit of rage, Frank Woods throws a grenade into an adjacent room, exploding and killing Menendez's sister, Josefina, completely. Now that's the last we hear from Menendez for a long time, but of course, he's mad. He wants revenge. So years later, in the year 1989, during the American Panama City invasion, Frank Woods and Alex Mason are there, working alongside Manuel Noriega. At one point, they seemingly have a captive, and over the radio, Jason Hudson says that the captive is none other than Raul Menendez, telling Frank Woods to take the shot. But what Frank Woods doesn't know is that Alex Mason has actually been captured, and Raul Menendez is coercing Hudson to tell him that it is Menendez under that hood. But as we find out, it was not Menendez.
What are you looking so smug about? The fuck is going on? What's going on here? No. Mason!
Fool.
You bastard! Menendez!
And in one of the darkest scenes out of any Call of Duty, Raul Menendez goes over to David Mason and tells him that his life is going to be full of misery, and then asks Hudson whether he wants to die or whether he wants Frank Woods to die. Hudson is the one that takes it for the team. And with this, Raul Menendez tells Frank Woods that his life is going to be so miserable and so full of loss that it is going to be more virtuous to him to watch Frank Woods suffer and let him live than to kill him in that moment. By the way, looking at the timeline, this is one of the reasons why Black Ops Gulf War could be absolutely amazing, because the events we just talked about took place in 1989. Gulf War takes place in the early 1990s, which would be right after this event. And we have this big gap between 1989 and then 2019. Well, actually, technically this starts in the year 1999. A man named Roman Barkov, a leader of a military of Russian troops, invades a place called Urzikstan, destroying their people, using gas, committing war crimes, and utterly destroying the area. Two people by the name of Farah Karim and her brother Hadir Karim try to escape the city and manage to survive after the death of their father. However, upon trying to take a vehicle and escape, they are firsthand taken and captured by none other than Roman Barkov, and they are held by him for 10 years. During this time, they are malnourished, treated poorly, tortured, interrogated. All the while, Farah manages to run an army out of the prison by the name of the Urzikstan Liberation Forces, giving them orders, directing them, and even getting contact with the SAS, and manages to actually mount an escape with the prisoners, with her brother. And when all seems lost, a soldier by the name of Lieutenant Price, aka John Price, comes to her rescue. Now at this point, Farah goes back to Urzikstan and leads the liberation forces fighting against Roman Barkov for her people. So this actually brings us to the events of modern warfare, and they of course take place in 2019 going forward into 2020. But at the beginning of this, we have one set of forces by the name of Barkov's forces who are hiding and containing chlorine gas. And we have a CIA agent by the name of Alex moving in to stop one of the facilities and take some of the gas away from Barkov. But as they go to escape, they are raided by mysterious forces, and we don't know at this point who they are. But then we have some terror attacks going on across the world. One of the main ones that we see is in Piccadilly Circus, and these attacks are claimed by another set of militants by the name of Al-Qatala, an extremist group spanning off of the Urzikstan Liberation Forces, which Farah founded. Now eventually we find out that that chlorine gas at the very beginning was stolen by Hadir, Farah's brother, and he is working under the banner of Al-Qatala. So Captain John Price and his colleagues, Gaz, Alex, and Farah, go in and take down Al-Qatala. Starting out, they end up taking out the Wolf, the leader of Al-Qatala. Eventually, they end up hunting down Hadir and taking him captive, which Russia then takes him into their prison. And then all that's left is Roman Barkov and his forces. But we know that Barkov has a compound where he makes gas in a country called Georgia. So our characters, Alex, Price, Farah, all move in to take out the compound where the gas is being made, as well as try to find Barkov. And the one that finds Barkov is none other than Farah Kurram. Now, after Barkov is removed, there's this major power vacuum within Russia, and the person wanting to move into that area is someone by the name of Viktor Zakhaev, descendant of Imran Zakhaev, who we talked about earlier. Now, he wants to work alongside the new leader of Al-Qatala by the name of Khalid al-Assad, and they work together to once again invade another area, this time Verdansk. So Captain Price's response to this is to put together a group of soldiers that he can trust: Farah, Ghost, Soap, Gaz. And what does he call this but
141?
So at this time, Verdansk is being invaded, but this is being led out by someone that we weren't too familiar with at the time. But as we find out, that person is none other than Vladimir Makarov. So he leads this attack on Verdansk, but he is captured by the 141 and taken into a Russian gulag.
What time is it?
What the hell do you care what time it is?
Timing is everything, General. I think we'll all remember this moment. Some more fondly than others.
The airport! He pulled us off target! You fucking son of a bitch! I'll blow your fucking brains out, you if you hear me. I swear to God I'll do it!
Do it, come on!
You shut your mouth!
Let me finish him!
John, we have him. He's in custody. He's not going anywhere. Stand down, Sergeant.
I thought you were the good guys.
You gonna rot in hell for this.
You'll die in the gulag with the rest of the Russian rats.
I'll be seeing you again, MacTavish. I promise.
So at this point, Makarov is in custody, Khalid al-Assad ends up fleeing Verdansk, and finally, the 141 manages to take out the final person, Viktor Zakhaev. Now this leads us into 2023 and 2024. We're going to go through these two Modern Warfare games relatively quickly because all in all, for the overall timeline, these two stories really don't matter too much, at least yet. 6 months before the events of Modern Warfare 2, General Shepard is transporting some ballistic missiles through an area via PMCs. However, the Russians know what is going on here, specifically a group called the Ultranationalists, which, as we know, is led by Vladimir Makarov. He was doing this from behind bars, by the way. Now, this was a black box operation, which meant it was off the books, and as soon as they were taken, General Shepard did everything he could to cover it up. However, the Task Force 141 finds one of these missiles and starts asking questions. They need to be found, they need to be retrieved and taken back because they have been given from the Russians to someone in Al-Qatala. Task Force 141 goes and finds all of the missiles. General Shepard and Shadow Company, his group of PMCs, then turn on Task Force 141. 141 goes dark, throws on some ghost masks, and gets their revenge on Shadow Company, seemingly blowing up Commander Philip Graves, but simply don't worry about that one because he actually wasn't inside that tank that they blew up. And General Shepard completely disappears. He is now in the wind. But don't worry, by the very end, we took out one of the leaders of Al-Qatala and now no longer have to worry about those ballistic missiles. So this brings us to Modern Warfare 3, of course, taking place in the year 2023. And you thought we went through Modern Warfare 2 fast? Check this one out. So at the very beginning of the game, Vladimir Makarov is broken out of prison. The gulag that he was sent to after Verdansk, yeah, he gets broken out of there. His goal is to cause World War III, and to do this, he tries to take out a bunch of attacks, framing the Urzikstan Liberation Forces. Every single one of those attacks is then thwarted by Task Force 141. By the very end, they go to thwart one last final bomb that is hidden in a train station, and when they do so, Vladimir Makarov gets the best of Task Force 141, and just like he swore revenge earlier, he finally gets it on Soap McTavish. Also, General Shepard and Graves return once again, being forced to testify in front of Congress. Both of them still lie, and of course, Captain Price, being really mad about this and sad over the death of his friend, goes after General Shepard because he is no longer taking any prisoners.
You got a body count of your own, John. It'll come back to haunt you. Oh, I am not gonna beg for my life. Not from you or anybody else, Captain.
Wouldn't do you any good.
So yeah, that is everything that takes place in Modern Warfare 3 that actually affects the overall story of the Call of Duty universe. But now we move back into the Black Ops universe, this time going back to Black Ops 2, but in the future, in 2025. So starting in Black Ops 2, David Mason, yes, Alex Mason's son, goes to a retirement home to seek out and find Frank Woods. Why? Because he has questions about Raul Menendez. Why? Well, in 2014, a militant movement called Cortes Die was founded and led by a charismatic leader known as Odysseus. He hid his identity, but as we now know, that person is none other than Raul Menendez. They staged cyber attacks and did all of these things, and this was all done because of Menendez's hate for the West and what Woods and the CIA had done to him in the past. So eventually, David Mason goes in and they try to get into one of Cortes Die's compound. They learn about something that Menendez is doing using quantum entanglement and the element known as Celerium to do a powerful computer virus. Believe it or not, that's going to come into play in the future of the Call of Duty story later. You'll see what I'm talking about. But at this point, they have a kidnapped hacker by the name of Chloe Lynch, codename Karma. But David Mason goes in and they rescue her from Raul Menendez. And from information given by her and other things, including information given by Frank Woods, they are able to track down Menendez to Yemen, at which point they are able to get him onto an aircraft carrier by the name of USS Barack Obama. But turns out this was all a setup. Menendez was a step ahead of them, and he actually uses that Celerium virus that we talked about before to hack onto the government signals and be able to control the entire American drone fleet. Now, why does he do this? Well, at the same time in Los Angeles, there's a G20 summit going on with a bunch of different leaders from around the world. He is setting the drones on that area. But regardless of this, David Mason tracks down Raul Menendez and eventually captures him. Now, in Black Ops 2, there are multiple different endings, but the only one we are going to talk about here is the canon ending. Now, originally, it was thought that the canon ending to Black Ops 2 was actually killing Menendez, but that's actually not the case. For the rest of the Black Ops story to make sense, China and the United States actually have to work together, and the only way that that happens is to do the good ending in Black Ops 2. In this one, you let Menendez live, therefore not making him a martyr. By doing this, it stops the war between the United States and China, and they actually become allies. You also let Chloe Lynch live, or Karma, survive the original attack at the beginning of the game, so she can stop any sort of cyber attacks that go on at the time. So this is the only ending that actually allows the Black Ops story to move forward, making this the canon ending. Also, remember how Frank Woods seemingly killed Alex Mason? Well, nope. According to the canon ending, Frank actually just shot him in the leg and he survives. We don't know where he was for all of those years, all while David was growing up, but at the end, all of them are reunited.
Do not enter. I swear to God, I will shove this wheelchair right up your ass.
Hey, Woods. You look like hammered shit.
You stay right there. Mason, they shot you.
Turns out you're a lousy shot.
My ass. Where the fuck you been for 30 years?
David Mason for Sergeant Woods.
Another Mason?
Oh, fuck. Secure the building.
Hey, kid.
Jesus,
Come on,
Frank.
introduce you to somebody. Al, this is Dave. Dave.
How you doing?
This is your dad.
Dad. What the fuck?
Oh, you got a couple of fucking broads. Work this shit out on your own. Need some smokes.
You still got that scar? You made me proud that day. I fell. Yeah. But you got back up.
So this brings us to the end of Black Ops 2, but the story once again picks up 20 years later in the year 2045. Now this is Black Ops 4, and technically this game does not have a campaign, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have a story. You see, in Black Ops 4, there's a story about someone by the name of Savannah Mason Myers, who happens to be Alex Mason's granddaughter. Now, she is an eccentric billionaire. I think actually she's the world's first trillionaire as the story goes. And she has this idea of making a specialist program, taking these soldiers and turning them into super soldiers, whether that be fitting them with prosthetics, giving them upgraded gear, or even putting in a direct neural interface. She trains and upgrades these soldiers to make them the best soldiers possible. As it turns out though, Savannah had a sister by the name of Jessica Mason, and as it turns out, Savannah turned on her when she thought Savannah was taking things too far. So Savannah put a stop to Jessica, made her get captured, set her up, but as it turns out, Jessica didn't die, and she gets in contact with the rest of the specialists underneath Savannah, and they all turn on her by the very end. There isn't much more to this story as there was no campaign, but this is the story that we know. But there is one other thing. Savannah created a brand new type of soldier as well, something by the name of archetypes, taking the DNA from dead or alive people and turning them, multiplying them into further soldiers. And that is the actual story of Blackout. Then we have Black Ops 3. This game takes place 40 years after Black Ops 2 ended, so in other words, 2065. Now, this game is incredibly confusing and takes a minor degree in physics to actually fully understand. In the description, I will link my, I think, 30 to 40 minute long video going over the description of what happened in that game. But to keep it short, after the events of Black Ops 2, countries started to develop their militaries and specifically anti-air defense more and more because of the drone attacks caused by Raul Menendez. Also, lines in the world drew differently. For example, China and America actually grew to be allies and other countries separated differently. Also, most soldiers got implanted with something called a DNI, or a direct neural interface. But as it happens, these DNIs end up getting a virus by the name of Corvus. Now, essentially, the story of the game is trying to stop this virus from killing all of the soldiers. In a very basic premise, that is what is going on in Black Ops 3. But as far as the Call of Duty timeline and what you need to know to make it make sense is this war going on in this game was caused by the war in Black Ops 2. It's just 40 years later. There's higher technology, there's direct neural interfaces, and there's a virus going around with it, which you need to solve, and that is what the game is about. So this brings a conclusion to the entire timeline of the Call of Duty cinematic universe. Yes, there were some games that weren't included, like Call of Duty World War II, Call of Duty Ghosts, but as you can see, at the very end there, the timeline continues, because there might actually be one more game that's a part of this timeline, and that is actually Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Now, there is a very, very loose-fitting piece in this game, and that is that one of the evil characters goes by the name of Radislav Barkov. Of course, we'd make the tie to Roman Barkov from, of course, Modern Warfare 2019. It is a stretch, and aside from this, I haven't found any evidence to connect the two universes, especially because Infinite Warfare takes place in the year 2187, so it is very difficult to do so. But what I am going to do is next Tuesday, March the 19th, I'm going to be live streaming the entirety of Infinite Warfare on my Twitch, which is linked down in the description. And the following week, on Monday the 25th, I will be uploading a video giving you my impressions and breakdown of that campaign. And if you want to see more videos like this one, more timelines, for example, we could break down the entirety of the Warzone timeline, or dive deeper into the Black Ops universe, or even look at the old Modern Warfare trilogy. Let me know by hitting that like button and commenting down below. And if you enjoyed this video, it took me forever to put together, so it'd be super greatly appreciated if you could like, subscribe, all of that kind of jazz. But as always, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video, and until next time, peace.
Big shout out to Ink Slasher. I'm gonna go ahead and join and subscribe. Yeah, I already am subscribed. Ink Slasher, guys, he had one heck of a good story on that. It kept it all organized for us. It gave us a good, clear understanding of what's going on and a really good update. Ink Slasher, y'all go give him a subscribe just because he really helped me out. Got and had a good video, really well put together. Ink Slasher. Ink Slasher. I mean, he has 1.19 million subscribers, so I'm pretty sure he's good on all that, but I don't want to take any credit for that video. That was all Ink Slasher, and thank you, Ink Slasher, for allowing me to buffer until I got my game working again. Thank you, Ink Slasher, guys. Ink Slasher. Y'all go ahead and give him a sub, because he has plenty of information on just about everything, it looks like. Once again, Ink Slasher made that video, not Nick2925. It was just a filler till I could get my PlayStation working again. And the PlayStation 5 is working again. So, once again, Ink Slasher, thank you very much for your help. Alright. We can go ahead and get out of all of this. And we can go back to, let's put this on. And let's go back here. Alright, let's take the display off. And back to PS5. Alright. Alright, guys, I do apologize about that. Wait, Warzone, they must have fixed what was wrong with Warzone, because Warzone was trying to install and it's 100 and something gigs, and that's what was taking so long. So I went ahead and paused Warzone. We're going to install Warzone on whenever we go to bed at night. 100 something gigs, that's just a little too much. What's it downloading now? Alright, well, it has to download it. Alright guys, finally we get some action, huh? Let's see what that battle pass looks like on the big screen. Let's go check this battle pass out. Definitely looks better. New character. Regular battle pass. Black Cell. Oh, what? Oh yeah, we're getting the Black Cell. There's no doubt about it. Let's see. Oh, we got another skin for a launcher. I think that's the new gun, isn't it? Yeah, the PML 556. Got to try it out. I know my boy Cliff is going like that. Always loves a good LMG. Jack PDW. Well, I kind of like to see him without the battle pass first. Okay, okay. With the battle pass, Black Cell. Oh my god, I mean, everything changes. His hair, his eyes, no glasses. His skin looks freaking awesome. That's cool. That's a cool skin. You got a steering wheel on this one? Oh, it's a different emote. Oh, yeah. XMG blueprint. Regular version of the Battle Pass and Black Cell version. It looks pretty cool. Looks like a NASCAR kind of got the numbers on it and stuff. Kind of can see it, kind of can't. I think it's 38. Yeah, 38. Alright, another character. Oh, we got a new melee weapon, a pipe. Alright, alright. And a new gun. I think this is like the AUG, man, but ABR-A1 is what they call it. God, it really looks like the AUG from Black Ops 1. Oh, they got a new blueprint for the Siren 9mm special. I'm really excited about this. The 9mm PM Skull Splitter Barrel. I can't wait to try that out. It turns a pistol into a rifle and gives it a lot of damage. Alright. Regular character, regular Battle Pass character, and Black Cell character. Wow. Oh yeah. That is so cool. That's worth it. The Battle Cell's worth it this time, guys. I really think so. Alright, we got another Maelstrom. Maelstrom, not Storm, Maelstrom. Blueprint shotgun. Another blueprint for the drill. Ooh, it looks sharp now, baby. And we got another blueprint for the AMR, and then the Black Cell version of the AMR. And they kind of lagged there. It could have did a little bit more, I think. But hey, they did a lot with the characters. I give them that. Alright, they got another blueprint for the PU-21 light machine gun. Alright, alright. Magnifying glass. Another blueprint for the Grekov. This little gun rocks, man. Zombies, multiplayer, it rocks. Oh my god, okay. And then the regular Battle Pass and the Black Cell Battle Pass. I think if they had done without the shirt, it'd been a little better, but alright, give it to them. Yeah. New finishing move. Well, that's gruesome, eh? Look at that bat. Ooh, ooh. Got another character. Pain. Operator skin. What? And regular version of the gun, the ASG-89. And Black Cell version. That's alright. Got Magnolia on it.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa talking out of nowhere. You know you're doing something, right? The AEK-973 blueprint.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Oh, look at the blueprint for the new PML-556. That looks pretty cool. Oh, wait, they got a Black Cell version. It's alright. It's alright. I think they could do a little bit more with the Black Cell guns, but it's alright. This is cool on the little pistols. They're like, this isn't even a Black Cell, but this is cool. At least they gave something to the regular Battle Pass guys. Alright, let's see. Oh, I like that dragon. That's pretty cool too. As long as I ain't got to kill another damn dinosaur, I'll be alright. GPR-91 has a new blueprint. Sweet. And we got a new character. Alright, he looks pretty cool. And then Black Cell. Alright, he's cool. I like his gold tattoo. That's cool. That's real cool. Another character, Rosie. A blueprint for the D-13 sector. Oh, that's that gun, that Ninja Turtle gun that shot pizzas and saw blades. And then regular version of the DM-10 blueprint, new one. Hey, that looks pretty, like, sci-fi in the future-ish. And then Black Cell version of it. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I give him that. That one's cool. I don't know what's up with this magnolia flower, though. It's on all of them. Alright, got another character. Wow, they give us a lot of characters this round. Oh, that's a cool little chip. I'm gonna have to use it. Alright, regular version of the ABR-A1, one of the new assault rifles. I think it's gonna be pretty sweet. The one that looks like the AUG. The regular version is beautiful. Look at that. with its teal or topaz, whatever. That is beautiful. Black cell version of it. Oh my god, that is amazing. Oh man, see now this is what I'm talking about.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
They needed to do this on all the guns. This is cool. Look, it changes colors. Oh man, this is cool. This is how all the black cells needed to be. I think something like this. They just kind of got away with the other guns. And then upon completion, we get okay another emote. A hidden power. We all love them hidden powers. And we got a character. Oh, we got a snake on his neck. And then black cell version. Oh, now it's a cobra and you got gold all over and a galaxy arm. That's awesome. Well, I'm impressed with the battle pass. I'm probably gonna most definitely get it over here. Gotta get my little pennies together. Let's see what's free in the store today. It won't even let me go in the store to see what's free. There we go. Double XP. Okay, I'm gonna claim that and claim that. Even though I got probably 100 of them. No way. Did y'all see the little ray gun come out of this gun? What? Did y'all see that? Look, 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 look. Oh, man. No way. It's a mystery box, guys. Ah, that is so cool. What gun is that? The mystery box is dead. What? The new one, the ABR. That is cool. Wonder Waffle, the LC10, and the ABR. That is cool. I ain't gonna lie. Looks like Ermac from Mortal Kombat. They got Mortal Kombat on my mind today. And a Perkaholic. But is it worth 3,000 coins? Is it worth $25? I don't know. I'll let y'all decide on that one. It's saying this is new, but I haven't seen it, so I guess it is, but it's kind of whack. That's cool. Count your steps instead of your kills. Nah. I guess for the girlies out there, but most of the girlies out there, I guess my little girl would like it, yeah. No way. No way. Wow. I haven't seen it before, but definitely new to me. That's pretty cool. That's pretty freaking cool. And they made her look better too. Good. She looks pretty cool. I was looking at her in the store. Jesse showed me that one the other day. But I still love my chameleon, man. There's not nothing that I would replace him with yet. Ooh, this is cool. killing them all. This is cool, but it's like sketched looking. No, oh, what? I do like the dog. See, some more Mortal Kombat. Oh! Crystal clear, huh? That's crazy. Alright, let's go see what they got in zombies over here. At least this is what I'm excited about. Gotta get it in, get it in, get it in. Where to put my phone at? Alright, let's see. Weapons. Go to augments. Research augments. Let's see. Do I still have everything? Oh look, Mr. Peaks is here! Research Mr. Peaks! Research Mr. Peaks! It's here! I thought it was gonna come out mid-game, but no, it's here right now. Sweet! Increase Mr. Peaks' attraction radius. Yeah, we read all this already. Mr. Peaks becomes the life of the party. Mr. Peaks is good to have nearby mystery box. Mr. Peaks has become a master of elements. Increase Mr. Peaks' dance duration. And Mr. Peaks focuses all attraction on the strongest enemies nearby. Alright, we are researching Mr. Peaks. And there is no new augments, huh? Oh, there is a new augment. No, there's no new perk colas or ammos. Okay. Okay. We did make sure Mr. Peaks is on Rio. Alright, wonder weapons. Let's look at that new wonder weapon. Where is it? Where is it, huh? Oh, look at that thing. Wish they let it shoot it, you know? What? Let's go get it. Okay, switch streaks, firing range, loadouts. I have to go in with something better than that for the first time. Let's see, LMGs. Based weapon locked. How do we unlock it? Battle Pass, of course, okay. And then how do we unlock this one? Is it Battle Pass 2? Battle Pass also. Sweet. So there's nothing that we have to get in Warzone, huh? No. Alright, cool. Everything's Battle Pass. I'm gonna go ahead and go in with the Asval got a buff. Let's go in with the Asval. I'm going to go ahead and stick with the FMJs because it's zombies. Oops. Pick a gobble gun pack that I'm not going to use that often. Let's see. Let's use this one. And let's take out cashback. Alright, let's go on with that. I'm down for that. New map, here we come, baby! Yeah! So I'm talking about, guys. New map, zombies finally downloaded. Finally had to stop Warzone from downloading. That never wanted to download. Now all of a sudden it wants to download on the big day. You know, like, God dog it. I wish I'd have caught that sooner, guys. Sorry about that. But, hey, here on out, here we go. Learn something new today. Let's see. Play solo. I don't know. I want to play in a squad. Let's see. The Reckoning. Start mission. Whoop, whoop. All in my ear talking a whole bunch of I ain't trying to hear. Come on, guys. Where y'all at today? Y'all come out. I know I need speed friends that like Need for Speed, but we gotta get a little bit of variety, guys. My chameleon, I love it. Thank you, my boy Jesse over there, for my chameleon. And Cliff for my freaking PlayStation Plus account this year. Thank you, Cliff. Cliff O'Malley. Also known as Willie 84. Willie. Yeah.
Sure, whatever. You two psychos enjoy your pissing contest.
Oh, yeah. It's only round one, I know, but Lord. What is going on? Alright, let's see. What we got? It says find Rickershaw's office. Alright. That's great machinery there. We still got the loose change. Don't forget y'all loose change. Pick the floor out of the drink machines. Gives you 100 coin. Gobble gun here. Go ahead, eat this one. It's on, guys. I'm Cadillacing.
Ignore that cheap knockoff of your foreign friend. My family takes priority now.
Eddie, you let her die inside that org. You could have saved.
And risk releasing the Forsaken. Maxis chose her fate. Mary and Capital did not. Max Armor. Name's Sean Blanchard. I need eyes on Dr. Panos. He's on the loose. Rector Richtofen is in grave danger. Really? You promise?
So I guess in this first room, this is all. This is gonna raise our points right here. Go left or right. Quantum computing. What's the other side say? Mutant research. I think I'm gonna run the quantum computing first. think it's time to get out of here. Quantum computing, here we go. Oh, wow. Whoa. Whoa. This is a bit overgrown, eh? Alright. Alright, let's check this area out. So is there only one door in this room? Well, alright, one door in here. Oh. Oh, okay. Ooh, ooh, hey guys, don't go in the far. You can't go on other rooms, okay. Oh, in the other room. Shoot, okay. So now we're like in research and development type shit. There's one door here also. Deadshot dagger. Oh, that is so cool. Alright, so of course you get back down through that hole. Okay. Shotgun on the wall. PH Flopper. I need you, PH Flopper. Can't get in there. Not yet. Alright, so that makes a big loop. That's a big loop. That's a good loop. Okay. Look, there's a floating disciple in this one. Ah, cool. Alright, so where do we go in here? Sure off.
Magic bubblegum. So worse than that.
Holy. Go from one tower to the next, okay. 2 plates. Double tap. Sweet. It's got PH Flopper and double tap and dead shot all for round 25. Now we just need Juggernaut juice. Second tower has the shields. Second tower has fleet. Alright, we need a couple points. Shouldn't hit that nuke, but oh my god. Well, that's better than them. They were difficult on Shattered Veil. Oh. I say that now, but maybe not later. I bet you start out in the middle tower. Crafting table. Juggernaut juice.
Look, it's Juggernaut. You ain't drinking for flavor.
Fuck. Oops, excuse me. Be careful, you can fall off apparently. Sniper on the wall.
Welcome to sub-level 10. Reactor stability is hanging on by a thread. Get to work.
The hydrogen collider. We're in CERN, guys. We're in CERN. Or at CERN, whatever. I'm kind of in it and at it. Crafting table. Ammo crate over there. The hydrogen collider.
Doing time. They always do. Yeah, no, right. Thanks, Priscilla. What have you done? The deterioration is accelerating.
That's the pack machine.
It appears you have found the culprit. You have managed to avert full meltdown. For now. Well done. One more thing to procure at the Lucian Research Lab, and then you need to get to Tower 3. Sam has blocked it off, but we have a thought shit is up our sleeve.
And Ultraig's here too. What? We got them all in this round. All of them are here before round 25. That's what's up. But now what? Now we're back in the first room. Okay.
Now I can finally have a life to
And elemental fog. power on, upgrade our weapons, yeah, figure out a little bit more on the story, and build from there. But that was pretty fun. It's big. It's definitely big. And I can definitely do a lot better, but it's all brand new. God dog it. I didn't realize that the game volume was... Alright, well now we got game volume to it, not just me and Dead Silence dog on it. I'm gonna try that again. Give me a couple seconds. I'm gonna regroup and I'm gonna go back in.
must all work together to survive. Tell us what must be done.
Sam and I have unfinished business. You will need to stabilize the ether reactors.
Trapped in the sphere Psychov, Nexus had no chance. Mortally wounded, she yielded to the dark ether. Her spirit now only lives on in me.
Ignore that cheap knockoff of your fallen friend. My family takes priority now.
Eddie, you let her die inside that orb. You could have saved her.
And risk releasing the Forsaken. Maximus chose her fate. Mary and Samuel did not.
Down for the count. This is Security Chief John Blanchard. Be advised, a rogue Janus scientist, goes by panels, is at large on site, should be considered dangerous. We are a little busy at present.
Project Janus operator Josephine Scolari reporting. This has been 3 weeks since they were doing a fraud, and it's hard to believe that the phone was out. I know I had my doubts. I'm sorry. I couldn't see how an artificial intelligence was going to do anything beyond running statistics on the most efficient way to die.
Got him right in a cranium.
Insta-kill.
3, 2. She hit 0 and then I don't know. Teleported, I guess?
Oh, bless. They don't learn.
Max armor.
I look like I want an umbrella in my drink. Go on, do one.
Leg in your eye? Hard to swallow, like it don't want to go down. Makes sense. I had these when I was a kid. I don't remember them tasting a diesel though. From the shadows. Charge set. Excellent. Don't really know what to make of that. This is my particle accelerator lab. It needs to be reactivated. Carefully. Excellent. You even managed to not make things worse.
Give them time. They always do.
Yeah, not bad, all things considered.
That is the antithesis of a good reaction.
What have you done? The deterioration is accelerating. I'm seeing significant improvements in system stabilization. Stabilization. Reactors are responding positively. So far, you're exceeding my expectations. Well done. One more thing to procure at the Mutants Research Lab, and then you'll need to get to Tower 3. Sam has blocked it off, but we have a portal-shaped ace up our sleeve. Think of all you suffered to bring back Maxis, when she knew all along it was impossible. All I ask is that you unmurder my family.
Rest in pieces, arsehole. Certified mass undead murderer coming through.
Attention. Low gravity conditions expired. Graviton levels within normal parameters.
If I ever get bold, shoot.
Max R.
That's the boss. Tuck in your elbows. They are breaching my personal space.
Ha, look at that. It's best before is before it's candle.
Warning. Gravitic fluctuations detected. Brace for low gravity conditions.
Insta-kill.
Boom, down you go.
Whoever gave Strauss that juice box just fucked it up for all y'all. The controls are home.
Tear them to pieces. You go first.
Gravity conditions reverting to normal levels.
Scheiße. Max ammo.
little spun out. Coming back from that. If I still had functioning taste buds, I might be more concerned about that piss content of that. Slotted a bunch of them. Made it this far without getting my face chewed. Happy days. Pick it up. The locals ain't hanging around. Huh. Magic bubblegum. What's the worst that could happen? Well, no rest for the wicked. you until you die, eh? Let's see about that.
Well, looky here.
Ask your foolish questions again. I'll be good.
That's the moon. I can see my house from here. Hey, why is my house there?
You are unverlassbar.
Dead or alive, headshots
We are dead if the ether reactors go critical. Deal with them while I confront Sam.
Remember to use your inside voice with her. Carrot, not stick.
Trapped in the sphere with Psychov, Nexus had no chance. Mortally wounded, she yielded to the Dark Ether. Her spirit now only lives on in me.
Ignore that cheap knockoff of your fallen friend. My family takes priority now.
Eddie, you let her die inside that orb. You could have saved her.
And risk releasing the Forsaken. Maxis chose her fate. Mary and Samuel did not.
In your face, shitwit!
Bonus points.
This is Security Chief John Blanchard. Be advised, a rogue Janus scientist, close by Panos, is at large on site. Should be considered dangerous.
We are a little busy at present.
Slotted a bunch of them. Brown fucking break, mate.
Tear them to pieces. Max ammo.
If I still had functioning taste buds, I might be more concerned about the piss content of that. Huh, magic bubblegum. What's the worst that could happen? Tell you what, I'll take a pistol over a sniper rifle. Well, no rest for the wicked. He's letting you right.
Insta-kill.
Semtex out. Is it supposed to go straight to your bowels like that? Concussion grenade out.
Max armor.
Rest in peace, arsehole. Excellent. Yep, not got a Scooby, mate.
This is my particle accelerator lab. It needs to be reactivated. Carefully. Well done. On to the next repair.
Careful. This is right about when they like to fuck up.
Yeah, not bad, all things considered.
Let me guess. Now we're even more fucked? Why did I think you idiots would be able to handle this? I'm seeing significant improvements in system stabilization. You have managed to avert full meltdown. For now. I'm frankly astonished you're not all dead. You'll have to use the bioetheric portal to enter Tower 3. But first, one more errand in the mutant research lab.
Down you go.
Gravity conditions reverting to normal levels.
Bonus points.
I'm gonna owe some serious face with this shit.
This is Raptor 1. I'm just gonna play Wallflower till y'all ask to dance.
Gravity drop. All personnel brace positions.
All in a day's work.
Max armor.
Renegades dropped that juice box, just fucked it up for all y'all. The controls are home.
Executing synaptic model. Learning data populating.
I regret all I put you through. But now I can finally have a life. Do not try to take that from me.
Yes. Think of all you suffered to bring back Maxis, when she knew all along it was impossible. All I ask is that you unmurder my family.
I'm coming back from that.
I do not fear death, because I was never alive. Max Ammo.
Good news and bad news.
Oh, bless. They don't learn.
Max Armor.
Made it this far without getting my face chewed. Happy days. Today's not the day.
Full power!
Tastes like that shit you use to clean engines. Not bad.
Kaboom!
Currently circling tower 1, 3, whatever.
Gonna leave these fuckers in my dust. Dead or alive, headshots work.
Sure you do not live to see another dawn.
Alert. Gravity conditions are being restored to usual levels.
Popping ether shroud. Yeah, I'm still kicking. Had these when I was a kid. Can't remember them tasting a diesel though.
An unacceptable weapon. It cannot be tracked. Defy.
Mind your stairs.
If I had a pleasure circuit, I would enjoy. Is Klaus not friendly? Come give me a hug. Klaus not friendly? Come give me a hug. Run all you want. I'll never get tired.
Happy birthday, Granny Ann.
Of course, no extra charge. Kill list updated. You are target number 1. I will ensure you do not live to see another dawn.
Iron Klaus, Industrial Unit 43.
I ain't dying in a shithole like this.
I am strong. You are strong.
stops the ether reactors from going into meltdown. I need to convince Sam to relinquish the Sentinel artifact.
Sure, whatever. You two psychos enjoy your pissing contest.
Trapped in the sphere of Psychov, Maxis had no chance. Mortally wounded, she yielded to the Dark Ether. Her spirit now only lives on in me.
Ignore that cheap knockoff of your fallen friend. My family takes priority now.
Eddie, you let her die inside that orb. You could have saved her.
And risk releasing the Forsaken. Maxis chose her fate. Mary and Samuel did not.
In one ear, out the other.
Double points.
Name's John Blanchard. I need eyes on Dr. Panos. While he's on the loose, Director Richtofen is in grave danger.
Really? You promise?
Harry Stone ain't on your menu.
Bonus points. Max armor.
You fuck with the wrong soldier.
Tear them to pieces.
right in the cranium. Chew until you die, eh? Let's see about that. Don't really know what to make of that.
Welcome to Sub-Level 10. Reactor stability is hanging on by a thread. Get to work. Excellent. You even managed to not make things worse.
Max.
Give them time. They always do.
Excellent.
That is the antithesis of a good reaction.
What have you done? The deterioration is accelerating. The levels are balancing out. Excellent. Cycling the accelerator. As taken some pressure off the reactors. Well done. One more thing to procure at the Mutant Research Lab, and then you need to get to Tower 3. Sam has blocked it off, but we have a portal-shaped case up our sleeve.
Setting blast trap.
Regret all I put you through. But now I can finally have a life. Do not try to take that from me.
Yes. Think of all you suffered to bring back Maxis, when she knew all along it was impossible. All I ask is that you unmurder my family.
Huh. Magic bubblegum. What's the worst that could happen? Pink fucking miss. Throwing stun. Go dark.
black.
Pick it up. The locals ain't hanging around. Had these when I was a kid. Don't remember them tasting a diesel though. Sorry about the skull, mate.
So what made you do what you just did?
Simple. I wanted the match to end.
This build is a right wind-up. Well, well, well. What have we here?
Better be soon. My skin is itchy.
Ground fucking break, mate. On, you said. Full power.
Tear them to pieces.
you stupid fuckers. He fucking missed. Popping Aether Shroud. Feels like I got my eye in.
Max armor.
Yeah, I'm still kicking. Slotted a bunch of them.
Insta-kill.
Septimus, I can see my house from here. Hey, why is my house there?
We must all work together to survive. Tell us what must be done.
Sam and I have unfinished business. You will need to stabilize the ether reactors.
Sergei, you deserve to know. Nexus was obliterated in the Dark Ether. There was never any chance of saving her.
She was a warrior, a soldier. She understood the risks. You are not her.
But I feel what she felt. She treasured you, and so do I.
Fascinating. Perhaps some streak of humanity does indeed serve these.
Rest in pieces, arsehole.
Name's John Blanchard. I need eyes on Dr. Panos. While he's on the loose, Director Richtofen is in grave danger.
Really? You promise?
points.
Excellent. Don't really know what to make of that.
Meltdown is practically imminent. Luckily, if it happens, you'll feel nothing. See? Not so difficult.
Everything that's human is difficult.
Yeah, not bad, all things considered.
That is the antithesis of a good reaction.
What have you done? The deterioration is accelerating. Yes, that is having a positive effect.
Pain fucking mess.
Max armor.
I regret all I put you through. But now I can finally have a life. Do not try to take that from me.
Yes. Think of all you suffered to bring back Maxis, when she knew all along it was impossible. All I ask is that you unmurder my family. We have stabilization. Reactors are responding positively. So far, you're exceeding my expectations. I hope you're done wreaking havoc on the Accelerator, and we now have a new problem. Sam has blocked access to Tower 3. I'll try to get you in, but there's something in the mutant research lab I need.
way to the bloody heart. In one ear, out the other. Slotted a bunch of them. This build is a right wind-up. Huh, magic bubblegum. What's the worst of that? ain't coming back from that. Keep coming, you stupid fuckers!
Insta-kill.
Yeah, I'm still kicking.
Whoever they dropped that juice box just fucked it up for all y'all. The controls are home.
Tear them to pieces. Max ammo.
Someone else put me back together.
must all work together to survive. Tell us what must be done.
Sam and I have unfinished business. You will need to stabilize the ether reactors.
Trapped in the sphere Psychov, Maxis had no chance. Mortally wounded, she yielded to the dark ether. Her spirit now only lives on in me.
Ignore that cheap knockoff of your fallen friend. My family takes priority now.
Eddie, you let her die inside that orb. You could have saved her.
And risk releasing the Forsaken. Maxis chose her fate. Mary and Samuel did not.
Double points.
Name's John Blanchard. I need eyes on Dr. Panos. While he's on the loose, Director Richtofen is in grave danger.
Really? You promise?
Sorry about the skull, mate.
Tear them to pieces.
right in the cranium.
Max armor.
Dead or alive, headshots work.
How did you pack of apes make it this far? Find the button!
Yep, not got a Scooby, mate.
Welcome to Sublevel 10. Reactor stability is hanging on by a thread. Get to work.
Chew until you die, eh? Let's see about that.
Well done. On to the next repair.
Careful. This is right about when they like to fuck up.
Excellent.
That is the antithesis of a good reaction.
What have you done? The deterioration is accelerating. The levels are balancing out.
Pop an ether shroud.
You have managed to avert full meltdown. For now. I hope you're done wreaking havoc on my accelerator, as we now have a new problem. Sam has blocked access to Tower 3. I'll try to get you in, but there's something in the mutant research lab I need.
We are ready when you are. It better be soon. My skin is itchy.
Attention. Low gravity conditions expired. Graviton levels within normal parameters.
The primary power is an unacceptable color. We cannot distract. You'll be fine.
Tear them to pieces. But you go first. I insist.
Gravity drop. All personnel, brace positions.
He fucking missed.
regret all I put you through. But now I can finally have a life. Do not try to take that from me.
Yes. Think of all you suffered to bring back Maxis, when she knew all along it was impossible. All I ask is that you unmurder my family.
thought I still had functioning taste buds, I might be more concerned about the piss content of that. Brown fucking breakfast. Not bad, but I'm tougher than that. Made it this far without getting my face chewed. Happy days. Looking a little spun out. Today's not the day. One of those fuckers got me. If it didn't smell so bleeding rancid, it'd be a winch. I ain't dying in a shithole like this. Rest in peace, arsehole.
Bonus points.
This is like that time I didn't sleep for 5 days during basic. day's work.
Double.
Two Parkaholics, and they pull that bullshit.
Is Nick?
All right, Soda fountain, flavor hex on.
Located armor.
Stops the ether reactors from going into meltdown. I need to convince Sam to relinquish the Sentinel artifact.
Sure, whatever. You two psychos enjoy your pissing contest.
Waypoint marked. Move!
Trapped in the sphere of Psychov, Nexus had no chance. Mortally wounded, she yielded to the dark ether. Her spirit now only lives on in me.
Ignore that cheap knockoff of your fallen friend. My family takes priority now.
Eddie, you let her die inside that orb. You could have saved her.
And risk releasing the Forsaken. Maxis chose her fate. Mary and Samuel did not.
Security Chief John Blanchard. Be advised, a rogue Janus scientist, goes by Panos, is at large on site. Should be considered dangerous. We are a little busy at present.
Bonus points.
Coming back from that. Setting waypoint. Head for indicated location. Cancel that. Setting waypoint. PhD flopper machine there. Waypoint marked. Move!
Insta-kill.
Head for indicated location. Yeah, not bad, all things considered.
Tear them to pieces.
Welcome to Sublevel 10. Reactor stability is hanging on by a thread. Get to work.
Setting waypoint.
Excellent. You even managed to not make things worse.
Max ammo.
Give them time. They always do.
Let me guess. Now we're even more fucked? Why did I think you idiots would be able to handle this? The levels are balancing out. have managed to avert full meltdown. For now. I'm frankly astonished we're not all dead. You'll have to use the bioetheric portal to enter Tower 3. But first, one more errand in the mutant research lab.
Max Armor.
Excellent.
Alert. Gravity conditions are being restored to usual levels.
I regret all I put you through. But now I can finally have a life. Do not try to take that from me.
Yes. Think of all you suffered to bring back Maxis, when she knew all along it was impossible. All I ask is that you unmurder my family.
Double points.
Slide him right in the cranium.
Bonus points.
Hard to swallow, like it don't want to go down. Makes sense. Waypoint marked. Move.
Gravity returning to 1G standard. Please return all trays and tables to an upright position.
Turn that one inside out. Would you look at that? Set him wave, head through the cave location. Waypoint marked. Move.
Gravity drop. All personnel brace positions.
Blew him to fucking pieces.
Double points.
He's letting your eye.
Tear them to pieces.
Gravity conditions reverting to normal levels.
Max ammo.
Vector, I can see my house from here. Hey, why is my house there?
Head through the cave location.
Insta-kill.
Be advised, local gravity levels are falling.
Flip that one.
Attention. Low gravity conditions expired. Graviton levels within normal parameters.
Slaughter them right in the cranium. Yeah, I'm still kicking. Oh, tastes exactly like a mosh pit.
Like my old gunny said to me, there's gotta
ever gets old, shoot me.
Bonus points.
I ain't dying in a shithole like this.
Max armor.
Sorry about the skull, mate. Don't screw me, don't screw me, don't screw me. Chew until you die, eh? Let's see about that. Fuck yes, I will use the shit out of that. Better, much better.
Double points.
Slotted a bunch of them.
Insta-kill.
Evac ready and rare. You're welcome.
There is nothing in here. The benefits of the
Look, it's Juggernog. You ain't drinking it for the flavor.
Alert. Gravity falling.
full power.
AO looks iffier than Strauss and Poker Bluff. Evac will have to wait.
Napalm. It's a classic for a reason.
Is Klaus not friendly?
Sorted Vulture out. Ha! Look at that! It's best before is before it's candle. or alive, headshots work.
Warning. Prepare for restoration of normal gravity levels.
Tear them to pieces. I will ensure you do not live to see another dawn. Klaus not friendly? Can't give me a heart. When I defeat you, I will dance upon your corpse. No extra charge.
Get to it, recruit. I ain't got all day.
Max armor.
Deadshot Thackeray here. Setting waypoint. In one ear, out the other. Huh, magic bubblegum. What's the worst of that?
All stations prepare for reduced gravity conditions. Stow all tools and loose objects.
that one inside out.
Bonus points.
You and me, we're gonna make some sweet music.
Max armor.
Sorry, folks. Exit window is locked up tighter than straps grip on reality.
Insta-kill.
Gravity conditions reverting to normal levels.
Never been above a bit of shooting and looting. Where do you think I got these boots?
Warning. Gravitic fluctuations detected. Brace for low gravity conditions.
Indicating speed cola position. To it, recruit. I ain't got all day. Waypoint mark. Move. Disregard. Setting waypoint. Vulture elixir here.
Kill list update. You are talking.
Better. Much better.
I am strong. You are strong.
Warning. Prepare for restoration of normal gravity levels.
Double points.
Percussion grenade out.
All stations prepare for reduced gravity conditions. Stow all tools and loose objects.
on down there. Floor's fucking filthy. Fucking Mason. Fuck off and kill your mates instead of the chat.
These cows will fret me. Come get me out.
Returning to 1G standard. Please return all trays and tables to an upright position.
Target number 1. Klaus is
Attention. Low gravity conditions expired. Graviton levels within normal parameters.
Circling tower 1, 3, whatever.
Head through the Kano tank.
Insta-kill.
Whoever gave Strauss that juice box just fucked it up for all y'all. The controls are home.
Dead or alive, headshots work. Someone else put me back together.
conditions are being restored to usual levels.
Dance upon your corpse. No extra charge. If I had a pleasure circuit, I would enjoy your pain.
Cheers. Look, it's Juggernaut. You ain't drinking it for the flavor.
Face-off, team deathmatch. Remind those shitheads who they're dealing with.
Don't test me, Mudak!
Stick it, Black Ops. Close this shit down.
Don't test me, Mudak! Semtex, front! This is what you broke me out for? Pathetic.
Overdrive. Earn elimination medals to increase your combo score.
Semtex, front!
Shock charge. Get down. Crack. Enemy prone. Hostile shooter. Got a spy on us. Grenade incoming. Enemy sleeper agents active. Look out, they charge. Walk it off, mate. Enemy shot charge. Hostile delete. Mover here. Enemy grenade. Tango front. Enemy shot charge.
Your tactics aren't working. Find another way.
Sniper freight neutralized.
Rest and recuperate. Tomorrow you'll be running go, kill team. The lead is ours.
Sniper working. Eyes on shotgun. Target ID. Hostile marksman in our AO.
Falling behind, Crimson.
Enemy shock charge. Going up. Pull your head out of your ass and check your fucking targets. Hostile concussion spotted.
We've claimed the advantage, now hold it.
Enemy spring mine.
Deploying Archangel. Deploying RCXD.
Requesting recon.
Frank.
Feel that? They're about to break. Give them a nudge.
Target down.
Area pacified. Use the LZ. Kilo's on the way.
The battle goes to the bold. Planting screamer. Alien danger. Lining one up. 5 enemies slain.
Kill confirmed. They've taken the lead.
They ain't going nowhere. Further incoming!
Using lethal.
Pull your head out of your ass and check your fucking targets! Good effect. Enemy shot charge. Scanning my sights.
Enemy care package above. Hostile counter UAV established above.
Sniper removed. RCXD maneuvering. Sending Semtex. Our visual. Drop one. Sniper removed.
Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO. Hostile care package inbound.
TACOM, deploy strategic bomber, migrate.
Enemy RCXD detected.
UAV standing by. Move up. Marker is down. Hostile thermal. Operating RCXD.
Painting napalm strike location. Klaus authorizing UAV mission.
Requesting recon above.
Enemy destroyed your trophy system.
We've given up the lead. You're being outplayed, Crimson One. Step it up.
Using Archangel.
What much?
Catch me eyes in the sky. TACOM, deploy napalm strike. Archangel, going in.
Enemy care package above.
Sentry turret established. Archangel prepping fire. Smoked.
Damn it, Crimson, that's not good enough.
We're getting pummeled here. Withdraw and make for Cassivac.
everybody. We explored Call of Duty Season 5 today, and we didn't do too much on the zombies, but we did turn the power on and figure a couple little things out. We need to figure out how to make the new special weapon, the new wonder weapon. But we get in there, and tomorrow our whole team will be on tomorrow, so we'll play some Need for Speed tomorrow and some Call of Duty at the same time. Play a couple rounds here and there of each, and keep the mix going. That way we have a mixed crowd of everyone. See how that goes, and we've done that before and it works well. So anyway, I appreciate y'all guys. Thank y'all for tuning in and watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank y'all.